Thought I could see more than this. I guess she's trapped in here. Alright, well. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's pretty much everybody at this point. Here we go. Ready to get clapped. Have my hot tea already with me. Too bad I won't be able to sip at all while I'm doing this. Unless I wipe or mold or not. Damn. Here goes nothing. So she wants us to clap her so we can get clapped later? Have I not proved my worth all this time though? I feel like I have to do an extra step. Alright, here goes nothing. Starting off with a primal, first thing. Blacksmith, no!
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
I don't know what to expect.
This will hurt.
What's that? Heroes what? Oh, raid wide, okay.
A change of arms.
I just make sure I can't die. Why are they all circling her like that? What's this? Ooh! I'm scared for them! Wait, was I supposed to stand here? It was a stack-up marker. Was it for the tanks? Oh, it was for the tanks. I've never seen a red one before. Nope. Oh, they helped me out. Okay, so she has these green things. So this is on the DPS, I think? Yeah, okay. I think. Because the first stuff was on the tanks. Red stack up equals tanks. Okay, thank you. Oh my gosh, she's powerful.
This will hurt.
I will not hold back.
Where are y'all running off to?
By blade.
Are we supposed to spread? Oh. Okay.
You cannot stop us.
Oh my god. That was crazy.
I have you now.
Hold still.
Is this an inn? Oh, it is. Oh! Oh my god, I need to move away from this. I can't move. Just in case that saved my life. I had like 3 HP. I didn't realize. I wasn't looking at her Dawn mantle. I wasn't looking at her tails. Oh, it's out. Is it the X move again? I think so.
By blade.
Yep. Okay, okay. I'm so glad I don't have to whisper right now. Because that warranted a yell.
To me.
Oh no, she's doing that warrior light bullshit where she's calling people. Ooh, they gotta pay attention in class. Ooh. Oh no.
Here.
I hope there's no order for everything.
The soul
Okay.
end. Feel. The
Why?
soul's demise.
I'm assuming we're doing this one next. Already?
Find your way in the darkness.
Why isn't my ice working? That's a spread.
You underestimate me.
Why are they all running on that side? Bro, we're not done yet.
Hold still.
88! Guys, kill it, please!
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Ooh, I have a massive shield. Ooh, damn. Oh my god. Oh, they shielded me well. Oh, okay. Girl has saved us. Oh, of course. We can't see anything, Alize! Oh my god, she's crazy!
My crystal's light. We're near or far.
Oh, okay. I almost moved out too quickly. Oh, this is for the tanks. Okay. Now, never make that mistake again. I barely had any HP left after that. Oh my god. Oh no! So first, second. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I see. Just the order of that they came under. Oh. Okay. I have to move to my right immediately. Alright. Gamer. Ah! Please! Save me! I don't know. I didn't think I was gonna get collapsed still.
Light unyielding.
Uriashi, where are you going? Oh my god, he almost killed us. What was that about? Damn, nothing. Oh my god, did I just die from that? That was a one shot? WTF. White people needed me and I still wipe. They better wait for me, I need to take a sip. I died from that because I was looking for to get I was trying to get mana front and I was like, why is it popping off? And then I didn't see the what the hell. Alright. At least I'm a little bit more familiar with the mechanic. That's the good thing, you know? That's the good thing of wiping. Yeah, I got this. I messed up. But it was not too bad. The Scions are really good at following. I don't know what Ryuji was doing there though. I mean, I guess he did it right, but it was just kind of so fast. I wasn't ready.
May the test continue.
I got this.
I will not hold back. We're near or far.
On the tanks.
Hold still.
And now this.
I'm trying to record. I'm not paying attention to Dawn Mantle. Is that where they have to move out for the X? Or is that in... Let's see. Is that a tank buster? Okay. So, these are on her sides. Is that the sides that... Oh, we have to get out of that. So we have to get out of melee range for that. Mago's Radiance. Okay. This kind of reminds me of Shiva. When, Okay, my rotation's gonna suck. Dawn Mantle. And then she's doing that move. So is that an X? Where her wings are out like that? Is that what it is? So she has these on the sides.
By
Pistola, I hope you're right. Uraja, you got clapped. I almost listened to you too. Thank God I did it. Oh, that's a Titania freaking cleave. Oh my God, that was a cleave. Dawn Mantle. So that's the same thing, but she does something afterwards. It's called the same move. So these green things are out.
light unyielding.
So you get out of melee range for the green.
This will hurt. You underestimate me.
You never know when I need that extra 2% health, like I did earlier. Oh wow, they covered me quick.
By blade.
I missed the name of it.
You cannot stop us.
Crystals of light. To me.
Okay, so I made it this far. So now she's gonna get all the crystals and we have to get them out before the gauge. Okay, where are they gonna start? Let me go where they gonna go. The red one.
Here.
Make ready.
And then move out.
Song of creation's end. Feel.
Oh! She's on my side! Okay, I thought she was gonna make a move here.
Sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Why do they run to the opposite side? I'm not gonna make that. Damn, does the gauge really get that high up before?
We're
gonna have to protect us. Protect.
Never look back.
Damn, got to 93. Woo. Okay, so why did I die last time? Because I stood in that AoE. I remember it was like the white clear one. Okay. Oh, is that the same? Oh, was that a heart attack? Okay, let me pay attention now. This is where I died. Crystallize. I think it's this move. Yep. Think.
Light unyielding. I will not hold back. Refulgence eternal.
Okay, so Oriange, you better be right. Okay, so these marks are on the ground, so this is the safe zone. Okay. How did they know where it was though? Because they appeared and then it went off. They moved to their positions and then it went off immediately after. I didn't have time to really look at that. Dawn Mantle, and then what? What's the tell or whatever? The visual. The two, is that the tank? Oh no. Oh shit! I forgot about that. I'm not gonna make that. Oh man, they got me. I forgot. You had to wait. This is on the tanks. Okay. I almost died. Oof. Ooh. So this is first, second, and third. Oh wait, they come back, don't they? They're still on the outside, they come back. They definitely come back, we have to stay. This is like Innocence. It's like Innocence, isn't it? Yeah, it's like Innocence. Ah! Guys! Wait for me! Woof! I almost got clapped there, I got it. Oh, that was close.
By blade.
Okay, then stack. We have to wait for that. I'm gonna have to watch a guide for this because I don't know. I'm just following them right now.
Succumb not to fear.
Why'd they move out like that? I love my ley lines, but not more within my life. What the? It's on me? Oh, we stay, right? It's an Aquamorn. Yeah, we stay. Okay. This is nice. I would have loved to have had that, you know, when the dragons and... Oh, what are these waves?
I have you now.
Too bad the new people get... I mean, glad for them, obviously, but the new people get to have that. We had to guess if we had to stay or not. And the stack up marker is good. I like it. I'm glad the new people don't have to deal with the wait. We don't move in, so it goes off, then spread. Okay, and we spread. Okay. Thank God those ice things don't persist. That's all I have to say about that. Damn, this is a long ass fight. So let's stack up again, and so we stay. Okay. And we don't move. I feel like it's gonna get worse as time goes on. And then these wave things come out. Look at the direction they're gonna move. Oh, there's one nearby here. Move here for the safe spot. Okay. And wait for them to pass and then move back. Okay.
Allow me.
Damn, this bear really does take all my mana. Maybe I should wait until I use it more.
Light unyielding.
This is a real stack up marker. So you have to move out and then move in. Okay. Light wave. These look like the flood of light thingies that... Wait, on me again? So we stay here? And then they don't move yet. Thank God. Now we immediately move out. Oh, I was going the wrong way. We stay on the edge just in case.
By blade.
Okay, I didn't realize that I had to move out.
Something special for you. You cannot stop us.
Let's see, where's the safe zone? Right there. Oh! Right here. Moved a little bit too early there. I don't want to know what happens if you touch these things. I was scared. I was standing too close to Thancred.
Where near or far.
Oh. I think I'm good here. I'm trying to cast this flare, man. It never happened. Took too long. Thank God it's on me, because I was not about to move anyway. Oof. Not bad. Just one wipe. This is my first time. I get a white pass. I get a pass. Gamer. Thank you.
Man has the strength to.
Having ginger tea again. Every time I drink it, how would I say it? I call it COVID tea because, no lie, my mom makes it. It's like ginger, hibiscus, a bunch of stuff, honey, and a bunch of stuff in it, parsley and whatever. So we drink that like every day to like help boost our immune system. I mean, aside from vaccines, obviously, but it's really spicy. So every time I drink it, I'm always coughing. That's why I call it COVID tea. Oh my god. She looks cool. I mean, she's not a baddie. I understand why she wanted us to... Damn, I had 40 minutes left. Woof. It tastes really good. I like ginger. It's spicy, but I like it. With some honey too. But damn, is it spicy. Especially when it's hot. My God. Oh, here's the song.
No, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought.
If she didn't do it though, I mean the other option was
Confronted with
the
the
other
almighty
time.
Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time.
Exactly, that's the thing.
And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteon's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loperids. They will guide you to her.
Where'd I stick that? What pocket did that fit in?
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse.
Huge difference.
And unlike Meteon, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Yeah.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lies close at hand.
Okay. Oh, spicy, spicy.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
So I was Aether the whole time since 2.0,
They who have
1.0.
answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
That's what it was the whole time in the login screen? What?
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
I don't want to think how she's on Savage.
Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on.
She's been here for a while.
Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
What song was this?
As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this
Couple thousand
final
years,
gift.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Thou dost possess the crystal of Azam, yes?
Oh, Azem. Yeah, I have it. It's the yellow one, right? Yeah.
As
Or
I
orange
do,
or whatever.
I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
Okay.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
I've been carrying this thing ever since
It is
Elizabeth.
thy hopes and prayers that enable
Actually, maybe
Azam's
before then?
invocations and give them life.
It was before then, because
So
after.
keep them close. But pray, remember this.
No, it was then, because after the Agraha came.
When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself.
Okay.
These were the words of the crystal's original bearer.
You did. Good luck to you. Or Bone Monastery.
My work is finished.
Good luck. So she's gone.
Fulfill our promise.
Damn.
Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole.
Which lines are you in?
Silence the song of oblivion.
Oh, spicy.
Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Good luck. You'll need all of it. Thank you, Heidelin. We will find our way, Vanna. I'll say thank you. She deserves a thank. Oh.
It is I who should thank thee for all thou hast done.
She's been waiting 2,000 years for somebody to show up, and you know, that happened to me. It's crazy.
After I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth. My love will be
Damn.
My dearest children.
So she's really gone. She waited right up until this moment. Can you imagine if this took over 2,000 years? She's been waiting all this time. Yeah, she's always there. Now she's gone. Wow. I'm glad she didn't turn out to be the bad guy though. I was afraid of that the most, but now I didn't expect this either. Alliance C. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place our souls deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in the aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Oof. She's gone. She was waiting all this time for us to come. It's crazy. You mean to say Heidelin is, yeah. No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Mitean if it's the last thing we do. Yeah, there's not even time to, like, you know, ponder on that. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars. You're determined to see this through. Yep. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, but that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlian's arc. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit. I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. Oh, so he doesn't want to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. I think they're realizing this is the only way to get it done, because going to the moon and going to another star isn't gonna solve anything, because she's just gonna go to them and then, you know, the same thing will happen. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving... Yep, just running from the problem. Exactly. So they're realizing that now. Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we will need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? Yeah. Just a question. Is my job outfit thing with Tataru, is that available now? If so, I will do it now. That was pretty heavy stuff, so I don't mind taking a small break. To be honest, let me submit this though. Oh damn, I forgot we were about this in Annex. It's just part of the MSQ. Oh, okay. So you know what happens might be next. Okay, thank you. I was kind of looking forward to that. That's why I was asking. Thanks. Thanks a lot. Eesh. If I had fallen, that would have sucked. I'll just move on to the next Aether Crystal. Yep. Oops. Been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Yeah. Can we like eat and sleep and shower and rest? Oof. Looks like we're gonna do that now. No people visiting me in the middle of the night. Those all Shadowbringers. Every time I come in here, I get a visit from what's his face? I'm not remembering any names in this game anymore. The Warrior of Dark, well, Warrior of Light, but he was our Warrior of Darkness. But in this world, he was Warrior of Light. Okay. Ardbert, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm like doing really bad. I'm like, I just don't remember anything anymore. Ooh, I hear the music playing. What's this?
There you are.
Is that Emma?
Some time, indeed.
It is
Yes.
Emma.
For you, at least.
No, this is...
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep.
This is Hythlodeus.
But here we are, drifting along instead.
Yeah, it's definitely Hythlodeus.
Well, you too. And so we remain, watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
No idea what's going on here. Is that the Ethereal Sea? Yeah, I'm knocked out. Oh. I was completely out. Just got the best sleep of my life right there after fighting Heidelin. Man. Yeah, I like to sleep with the windows open too when it's not freezing. Fast within your arms. Oh wait, achievement unlocked, so that means I can do this, I think. Yes. Hope's Legacy, alright. Carl has urgent news. Clara, I trust you've a good rest. An envoy of Master Fulcinals arrived not long ago with a message. The Loperites have determined and maintains. Look, ooh, this is urgent. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Okay, so I have to go to the Rostra. And is it called? Yep, it's called the Rostra. Oops. Oh, it's a fav. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Oh, so cute. Oh my god. Oh man. What'd you think about that wedding yesterday? Oh man. The elephants took me out, man. I was literally sitting next to 3 elephants. Oh my god. You were like, oh, Clara's a oh. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporits have deduced the whereabouts of Matean by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. Yeah, I thought so. Zodiac was kind of keeping her at bay, so it makes sense that she's out there. A veritable Ultima Thule. What Ultima? That's the name of a place? Ultima Thule? Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your aether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Damn, they're smart. Father, does this mean... Yeah, we can... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loport's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. True. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people... A second. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten our deeds on the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Well, they don't want to leave really either and see the planet get destroyed, so I can understand that. Are the Loporits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for Aetherius and his people? If it means their survival, we would do anything to help. Living way. Did you not pay attention in class? That's the vibe I was getting, right? And you most certainly have need of our expertise to where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Matean. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? Facts. She did say to give it to them as well, but more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here, Urianshe. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? And they haven't even seen everything, like all the other lands and countries. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the science. So I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Why are you looking at me? I think we all have the same answer. I think we all agree. You can stop us if you tried, whoever the final is, whatever it takes. Well, we've come this far. I like the second answer. I don't know how, but... Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. He said, the Leopards will coordinate with Ilsabard, contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. The Hyper Hopper. They wanted a more sophisticated name, that's what it is. The ... Hyper Hopper. For now, pray take your ease. Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Guys, listen, if you're on a break and the professors aren't clapping you, take advantage and rest. I already got emails and stuff and the syllabus up. I was like, that's next week's problem. I'm not doing this right now. And kill myself like this. Not so soon. I went the wrong way. Jump! Jump! Okay. I keep forgetting I can sprint too. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Matean as we are. Which leaves us the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and to Taru. The Lalas. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most time we've been afforded. New clothes alert? New thread alert? The meeting's over, isn't it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation, I see. They're the other side of the universe. Rest assured, everything will remain in our order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Clara, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldassian Annex. Okay, alright. Come with me to Agora. I have something to show you. Oh, we can really see the moon. I just saw it in the background. I might as well walk there. Whee! Ooh. Whee! Oh, that was delayed. What the hell? Did you hear that? It was super delayed. Must be a lot of heads here. Alright. Alright. I don't want to get points for it, but it's alright. Damn. No, that's not happening. Oh, look, it's a Lala with bunny ears. Fats. Okay. I don't know why I even bothered to stop and look. I should just keep going and pretend no one else is here. With bunny ears. Okay. Those are your people, I'm just saying. Welcome, Clara, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. The only three normal Lala I know are you, Tataru, and Cryo, but as collectively, that's your people. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. Plenty of weird hears out there, so I'll take it. That's true too. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Savnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Varsarud, how are things coming along? Who are we talking to? Oh, over there. Everything is in order, Mr. Sataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Oh, wow, look at her. She's doing her little business. Damn, all about that. Damn. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? I'm gonna have to put this thing a little bit higher because I feel like the background sound is just... You know what I mean? Okay, hopefully you can still hear me. Apply. Alright. Just to cover any background noise that may be coming through because I can't tell right now. Alright. The following event can... Ooh. Yes. Okay, I thought it was gonna be like, you need sufficient time for cutscenes to play because you'll be here forever. So much is about to happen. Alright. I'm interested to see what these clothes look like. I like what I have on right now, but... I did not expect to find you here. Who is it? Oh. I imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. The simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian, while I oversee matters in Radzat Han. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. True. Farshawn, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzat Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce to our land. Yeah, they need the business, because they've been doing poorly. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well. Believe you me, your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we came up with. I pray you for every success in your endeavors, Mr. Sataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. He's talking about Bahamut? Probably. Indeed, It was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must be binding in its splendor. Well, the Bahamut we saw in 2.0 was because what's her name? She wanted to call forth she wanted to bring him back from his like death. So yeah, I guess before that happened he was like not wanting to kill everybody with like mega flares and whatnot. You journey into the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. What will you say? Oh, Ahawan. What the Ahawan were alive to see it. I should like you to... Yeah, let's think about him. Damn. He would have loved to seen that. I would not... Tiamat, there it is. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Radza Han is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Just realized for this cutscene that Tataru was at my height for obvious... Oh, I see, because you're looking down at her right now, but you were looking at her at eye level. Oh. So that means if we were Rogadin or something, we'd be like literally breaking our necks to look down. I like how they incorporate that, even though you're in first person, they kept in mind the height slider. Tataru and Tatsu were literally like the same height. Ugh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Wonder who this could be. They're talking about spice. Oh. Clara, old girl, wow. My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said remnants, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Forton, insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I have even suffered the company of that brute Sickard, to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honoir here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Arkan Loaf? You can... Yeah, last stand. If you want like real seasoned food, go there. The cafe over on the pier? Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion. A ta-ta for now, old girl. Why you call me that? I should have just given you the other place to eat. What time is boutique opening up? It's mad late. Oh, he's still walking in the background. I didn't realize. Well, well, is that Clara and Tataru I spy? Who is this? Oof. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, my expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not. I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course. Of course he would find a way to turn this crisis. Facts! He's like, I'm gonna buy up all the N95s and charge people $100 per mask. That's what he said. She wounds me. The industrious woman running a new boutique. Right? That's what was happening last year. We all saw that. I am not blind to travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. I appreciate the gesture, but no thank you. Will there be lemon cakes? I do like lemon. Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. Oof! Double oof. She said, Well, let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Yeah, she didn't like that. I didn't either. Do not trust. I probably should have went with the first option. Damn, look at her. She was not about that. She just literally folded her arms immediately after you said that. She was like, It's the end of the world, but Gosh. That was funny. Lord Lorito. That's all I had to hear. Ah, Clara, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Damn, I can't get peace. Oh! Hello! I was happy to see these two. Tataru! Oh, brother. Big Swedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Oh, look how he's staring at her. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlene and Ratsanhan had been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we learned from the Loporits. Oops. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha. Ah, I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. Just leave Omega behind though, please. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being here there. Omega, yeah, leave them behind. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the science are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I've missed out on had I not been a member of the Iron Works. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. I wonder how much Sids pays them. They probably get paid decent. Ha, there is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Clara. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend, that we do. And one filled with even more adventure. Yeah. I like them. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Oh my god, he's definitely crushing. He just stood there, and then it was like, oh yeah. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. That was so cute. Okay. Adorable, right? Yes, absolutely. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Vasarud from Palakistan. We know her. We just didn't really talk, like, introduce and stuff, but we did talk. Pleased to meet you. Haven't we met? Yeah, we have met before. Alliance B was Clown Alliance this time. Really? Where'd y'all wipe? I mean, where'd they wipe? Yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it was kind of you to remember me. Sid, the last boss, and the last boss. And? Jeez. What's their tank looking like? Thanks, Mr. Tataru. I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It was only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to another for strength and succor. Was it a dark? I'm just curious. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. Gunbladder. Gunblader just kinds of glanced over and saw a bunch of empty. Oh, you just happened to see. You're like, oh, they even try to shout that they were down in the alliance chat. What's wrong with them? And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. You kind of casually looked over and it was like, oh. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. It's always crazy when an alliance goes crazy. It's all 8 of them effed up, man. All 8 of them. 8 people decided to go down. Oh, look at that graveyard. Oh, man. They were like, nah, ANC can carry us. Yeah, I've been noticing Alliance C's been behaving lately. I feel like they're like, nah, we ain't gotta be the clowns this time. It's gotta be B or A. I noticed, because every time I've been on Alliance C lately, we haven't been wiping. I don't know, I haven't run, at the same time, I haven't run Puppet's Bunker and, like, Paradigm for a while, though, because I've been doing, you know, level 50 stuff and 60 stuff because I was doing my, Black Mage, so... Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. Yep. I hated going over there though, every time. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Aww. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. In addition to your new ensemble, we have remnants and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Bum, bum, bum. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Varsarad. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89. However, all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Okay. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of role quests associated with said job. I already did that, so I can dye it. Available. Alright. I am a black mage. Oh, the summoner's horns came back? Oh. Alright. What? Oh, owned, okay. I think I forgot to get my... Yeah, I did. Okay, time to change my clothes. Oh, pretty. Okay. I like this. Nice, thank you. Oh, glows. I'm like, should I dye it? I kind of want to leave it as is. Wait, are my nails... I dyed them dark, but are they black? Oh shit. Oh, I wish it was daytime. I can't see. Let me move towards the light. Oh wait, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Oh, they're black. Oh, I like this. I'm keeping the black. Yeah, I like it. I think I could change the time of day too. I don't remember how to do this though. It's been a little bit. Oh, it's right there. Oh, that's a locket. Ooh. That's okay. Yeah, I haven't been here in a while. Did they change stuff? There we go. Wow. Who is this chocobo head next to me? I look awesome. Oh, there's a hint of blue too up in the the inside of the hood. This is nice. Do I want to hide the headgear? It is a nice headgear though. I might hide it. Let's see. I'll hide it. It is nice, but I'll leave it on for a bit, and if I really don't feel like it, I'll remove it. I like it. And I have a book on my back too, which makes sense for spells and stuff. Oh, this is awesome. Alright. Thank you, Tataru. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. I realize that you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they are returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Cryle first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. I like this gear. I'm gonna go grab my water real quick. Also took advantage of getting more cookies as well. So, okay. Where was I going? You're back. I take it you received your gifts from Tataru. Cookie, right? It's never a good thing when you put that in the chat. It was a surprise long in the making, with so many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others though, they've already taken their leave. Stola, Thancred, and Rion should have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon, of course. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. He didn't want to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Stola and the others finish eating, but above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Kara, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. And cookies? This is a nice view. Damn.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
Okay, thank you.
My,
I
what a
will.
thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much.
Is that pizza?
But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world.
Is that a strawberry shortcake?
Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
She's definitely not gonna look the same from how we remember her.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Just make sure you bring enough ammunition.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Dryburn.
Yeah, damn.
We've both changed much since then, have we not?
Especially you.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still.
Your food looks good.
Aye. We will avert this calamity and return home.
I'm not gonna lie.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
You know, we can't be hungry playing this game.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
I mean, we can finish our business with the beast tribes.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
Facts.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Wow.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
You look suspicious no matter what you wear. Wow.
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally.
Of course.
To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections. To which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
I like that. Possible 7.0 expansion? I don't know.
Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you.
She gotta check on Runar. Yep. Her simp. He's
And in
so
return,
sweet.
I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
Lies, Thancred. You would go.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
You got Ifrit for leveling? Wow. Well, I mean, I guess the Alliance run wasn't the worst thing, but this is a good thing to have after. For leveling? Awesome. What am I going to do? I never even thought of that.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
It's okay.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Maybe get a rest, go on vacation. Help people, but not like taking down primals.
To victory.
Damn, black mages really have to have a patch, an eye patch on, huh? I'm not sure
To
why.
our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Oh, I can! Oh, I have to adjust the... Okay. I'll do that. I like seeing them eating and having fun for once, and not always like, oh my god. Oh, then I'm definitely keeping the hat on then. That's why I wanted to remove it. Thank you for the reminder, because clearly I didn't remember. Clearly. Alright, let me do that right now. Yay! I can see! Like, why did they do it like that? Oh yeah, you told me to talk to this clown here. I say, Clara, whence came this simulacrum and the standeth beside thee? Is he drunk? I see falsely, but still think it but moments ago, employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then, keep thy secrets. Yeah, he's gone. Oh wait, are they all crazy? Let me see. Maybe they can hold it better than he can. Yeah, they can. Damn, Oriange. He's absolutely gone. He's drunk. Drunk as a dog. Leaving so soon? Yeah, he can't hold his liquor. Because the other two are fine. Damn. Oh, let me Whoa. This is normal food. Are those chicken wings with a pizza? Damn, they even got that right. Normally, yeah, you would put them. Oh, look at her salad. Of course. Oh, their food taste actually fit them. So I have what, cheese and bread. Damn, I actually in mushroom. I would actually go for that IRL. That is funny. And a boiled egg. Wow, I would actually eat that IRL. She has salad with strawberries, I think, and boiled egg in it. He only has sweets. Maybe that wrap belongs to him. And he has a sandwich and a burger. Yep, very thinkward like. The sandwiches are good too. Examining food, you are truly my spirit animal, Claire. Hell yeah! Are you serious? There's no way I was gonna look. I was gonna pass this up. I wish I could zoom in more. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm staying on the food. That wrap looks good too. Literally everything on this table I would eat. Including the mushrooms and the cheese. I love cheese. Taking a slice of... I'm a huge cheese. You know what's my favorite cheese? Raw... cheddar. So it has to be, you know, with raw cheese, you have to age it for at least 2 months. Because, you know, raw cheese and raw milk obviously is not really the healthiest thing you can do. We'd just be at the last 10 all day. Hell yeah, all day, every day. Are you serious? Oh really? Just straight up raw cheddar? Yeah. Of course. I mean, I'm pretty sure in Canada they do have regulations for that too. Yeah. When you get raw cheese here, it has to be aged for at least 60 days. So it's been aged for about 2 months. It tastes so good. And you know, surprisingly, my body can tolerate. I'm not lactose intolerant, but sometimes I break out when I eat cheese. When I eat raw cheese, though, my body doesn't, or at least has a higher tolerance of it. I don't like, for example, I don't get like as many breakouts, or any actually, when I eat the raw cheese. But if I go like to jalapeno or regular like pasteurized cheese, I start getting breakouts. I'm not lactose intolerant either. I'd be so sad if I was too. Yeah. I love cheese, period. I used to be in cheese club in my school, and then, you know, COVID hit, and obviously, you know, yeah, we had a cheese club, and I went to their meetings. We ate cheese. We learned about cheese. That's where I learned about raw cheese. I didn't know about it. I was like, why would you have raw cheese? Because, you know, you're not supposed to have raw milk. But I didn't know they, like, their process is different than, like, pasteurized cheese. Because pasteurized cheese, you don't need it. Cheese lasts a long time, but you don't need to age it for 60, at least minimum. So it could be more than 2 months, if you need to. But it's like sitting somewhere for 2 months and then they sell it afterwards. Cheese Club is now, hell yeah. I learned a thing or two in Cheese Club. Hell yeah. Yeah, I learned all types of cheeses, like different, how they're made, different temperatures and stuff, like Italian cheeses. We learned a lot. It wasn't just like sit here and eat cheese. I mean, that was part of it, of course, because they brought cheese in. But we actually learned some stuff, and like how you can use different cheeses to cook different meals and stuff. It's actually, I think honestly, that's an actual like real life, you know, I don't see that wrong as a skill, you know, to, or knowledge to have. It's food. Like why? So why wouldn't, you know, I know it sounds like weird. It's like, ugh, cheese club. It's like, no, we learned a lot. I actually did. We had slides. They had prepared slides for us and everything, and talked to us about different cheeses and different cheese boards and how to make stuff. Like, it was more than just coming in and eating cheese. It was a lot. So then I remember when we went online. This was like back in 2020 when we went online. You know, obviously, Cheese Club had to stop. Everything stopped, especially Cheese Club. Can't be having a bunch of people in the room. Like, I had sanitizer, so I know I cleaned my hands before I grabbed my cheese, but everybody's all, you know, touching everything and whatnot, and you know how it is. There's a bunch of undergrads too, so of course, they're not always the cleanest, I'm just saying. But anyway, yeah, I love Cheese Club. Whew, damn, we just started talking about food. Yeah. I had to inspect the food. What'd you expect? I love to eat food. I'm not a big, like, I haven't tried everything on the planet, but I love me some food. Okay. Like, there's no, yeah. That's why I don't like, when, especially, like, not everyone's like this, obviously. But, like, you know, when people talk about, like, oh, good and bad foods and stuff, I see it as, like, a spectrum. There's some foods that are better than others, but at the same time, if you want to have pizza and ice cream and chicken wings, like, every once in a while, I don't fit. I'm not gonna be living my life where I'm counting calories and stuff all the time. I'm not gonna have McDonald's every day, all 7 days a week, but if I feel like having Mickey D's, or well, in my case, it would be Burger King or Wendy's, I'm going to go get it. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm not gonna have it because, like, oh, I can't live my life like that. Oh, there were 2 places I could have went to? Well, I'm already here. Guess I'll join them here. So I see food as, like, a nourishment, like, you know, a feel-good place. Not a, oh, don't have that because it's not, like, no. I can't live like that. Oh, look at Estinian's clothes!
What brings you here?
Cheese Club stuff. He looks dashing. Okay.
So you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see.
Y'all saying household is a palace.
My mother
Please.
wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Oh man, this family's full of simps.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face. And I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Yeah, he's really not. It's
Well,
all good.
I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
Right? He's like, this is not my thing. It's true.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
Who are you in my hour of need, right?
The thought of fleeing crossed my mind. But what
Damn.
then? I'd never hear the end of it. Least of all from Tataru.
Facts. He didn't want, see, that's the part he didn't want to deal with. It's not the running, it's the listening to the blah 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 blah. That's the part, you see? Yeah. He's like, where were you, Myron? I dialed 911 and you didn't answer. No operator. That's what he was saying.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress.
He'll get over it. Came all this way, might as well say hi. I'm sorry.
It's just-
Suck it up.
It
You'll
was
be
one
fine.
of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
Oh, true. Alright.
That's
Come
not to say
on.
I think we won't be returning.
Come on, Estinian. Alphino likes you. Just do it for him.
Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine.
See?
Not like I had better things to do.
He's like, I'll do it. Fine. He has a heart,
Besides,
even though he's cold most of the time.
Seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Of course.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait!
Yes, Alphino.
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
And we're all human, bro.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
You're welcome.
Forgive me, but
he said,
it needed to be said.
He's not sentimental, but not everyone has to be, so I get
I'm
that.
the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's
He didn't
spirit.
want to give up on Estinian. I remember that.
I am ever grateful.
That was such a great time. I kind of forgot about that until he brought it up. I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. You never went to forsake a friend, Alphino. Yeah, that's true. He would not let Estinian go like that.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
That is awesome. Okay. So I'm going to go to the Baldassian, the Studium, so I can get there. All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. It's like floating things. I don't know what they're called either. Laser beam heal thingies? I don't know. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlian after making their deliveries. Do you happen to pass on your way here? These floating things. Oh my god. Oof, they're going crazy about school in this chat. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see. Hovering what's-its, right? He's like, whatever they're called. I don't even know what they're called either. So it's all good. I'll figure out one day when I eventually unlock this job. I haven't even done Gunbreaker yet. Oh, these two. My simps. Hello. Gra's out. You try speaking to Alize, but she's fast asleep. Damn. My simps. My #1 simp. No, I'll just let them rest. Might as well sleep too. I like this. We don't say anything, we're just chilling on the bench.
Oh.
Take a picture.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
This is how I looked like at the end of the semester. Or all semester.
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but
for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed.
The best feeling.
To the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear.
Post-semester sleep must... Oh my goodness. No stress, no anxiety. It's the best sleep in the world.
So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
No waking up, my heart beating so fast, like, I have to get this in. I have 2 hours until it's like, no.
When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But
I can eat real breakfasts and
your
stuff.
passions will be your greatest strength of all.
Not just cereal all the time.
Remember that.
Or yogurt, because I don't have time to do anything. Can do my laundry. It's the best. Just living. Basic stuff.
This feels familiar.
Familiar.
Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Look at Alice.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not really. People gotta sleep. Where's she going?
Not a word to anyone.
Wow!
Understood? Not one word.
Chill
I'm told
out!
that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective
Oh my
way to
God.
prepare for battle.
Why? She's a chill.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
She's scary.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
I thought we were gonna die just now. What the hell?
And you?
Oh my God. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Literally. I was eating like a real person. We both did that. Yo, Alize needs to chill out, bro. Imagine Alphino was here to see that. Oh, she'd be dead. It would have been old game over for her. He'd never let her live it down. But damn, she scared me. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man. I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, okay. I won't say anything to anyone. Chill. I won't say anything to anyone. Okay, I'm sorry. What happened? I don't even know what you're talking about anymore. It's gone from my memory. I have no idea what you're saying. Gee. Welcome back, Clara. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. I'm just glad they don't charge us for this, because that would have sucked. Alize was about to erase my existence from history. Oof. That night, the royal menagerie in Alamigo. Oof. Oh, this bitch. You coming to get clapped here again? Whoa. What's up with this hair? Whoa, what happened to him?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
She right. You're a poo-poo head.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
I keep forgetting this clown exists. So annoying. I don't need him as a simp at all whatsoever. Go to Asahi, man. Like, bro. The day of reckoning. I'm getting kind of cold. Let me put these on my legs. Here I am walking my business, minding my own business, blah blah blah.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium. To stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
Yeah. Stinian's always back there, straggler.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Okay.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
That makes sense.
They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon.
Yep.
As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Yes.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thamsane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph.
Yeah, we don't have a choice.
What that means will differ for each of you. To make
Deep
it back
breaths,
home,
Clara.
or to simply avert doom,
right?
or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Aww.
Wait!
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Thumbs up. You can count on it. Okay. Oh, it didn't switch over yet for me yet. Okay, ready to get sent off. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. With I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Goluf Valdacian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for, something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Bum ba dum bum. I am about to walk all up. Oh, Mistress Clara, I've been made aware of your coming. Please use the lifts in here. Yep. Oof. Forgot about this. What the hell? The game's like, sit down. Oh. Splat. Literally. It said, sit down now. Sit down and shut up. Oh, they're setting us off. Ah, Alpha. Oh. Omega.
All present and accounted for.
Why you have to come?
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Alpha, Omega, literally. Like, why did you come, bro? You're like... God.
I've seen my fair share
That was
of tight
funny.
schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Yeah, we're sorry, guys.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
It's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you.
Facts.
Thank you for everything.
Damn, every game Sid be coming in clutch.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
Why did Omega have to come, though? Honestly.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do.
Facts.
But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
He's like, we just need to survive. I don't care about payment at this point.
So,
it won't matter if we're not here. I'm starting to think you don't like... It's just annoying. I don't hate Omega, it's just...
Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Oof. Omega's just annoying, only because I keep messing up. I keep tripping over my own feet every time.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed,
Larboard
I
hit
thought
cannon.
a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
What's the name?
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world.
True.
And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Wow, that's 1.0 stuff. That's not even 2.0, that's 1.0. I wasn't around to play 1.0.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Ooh.
What are you all doing here?
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
Inclinations?
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning.
More than
Or
trial
should I
roulette,
say its
Titania.
precursor,
No.
Creation magics.
Titania's the worst. Period. Hands down. So annoying.
care to explain for our benefit?
The ad phase just gets on me, you know, every
As
time.
you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
At least Omega also has a better song too, for sure.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
You have to deal with Titania and that song playing, looping over and over again. Oh no. Whew.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it, a derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loperit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
I see.
Indeed.
So this is what should really be happening for the summonings. Ooh, this is interesting.
Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics. She forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
They're so cute.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
A little tug. She's so, they're all so cute.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
So this is how they're supposed to look like? Interesting.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment?
Sure, of course.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Are these tomes? What are these?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Okay.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter.
That's an emergency
If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
That was very smart indeed.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Look at them.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
God, they were walking. Putting all our lives into these little paws. Literally. I don't doubt their skills. It's just they're so... You wouldn't think. Oops. If you'll come this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. Port and board in Ragnarok serve. Oh. Okay, time to go pee. That's what it means. I'll be right back. Okay. It's Titania. Wait, what? Signed up for trial roulette. Time elapsed 12 minutes. It's Titania, isn't it? It was indeed Titania. She heard us talking shit, that's why. Both of us. Oh no. It's Titania, isn't it? You just knew. Oh, I hope it goes well for you. I truly do, because that's like the worst. I'd rather get Omega than Titania. At least Omega, I get flipped up because of the Larboard Star. With Titania, I don't want to deal with that. Because if you don't have good DPS, I'll take a group, thank you. They was talking something in the chat. That is crazy. Wow, it's all Allegan stuff. Look at them. Oh my god, that's our pilot.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then. Make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Ooh, pretty, pretty, pretty.
It's incredible.
Ooh.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Yep.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly.
Sleeping Way is sleeping.
Try it again, with feeling.
Titania is the only trial I've seen people straight up. They left? Oh man. What will you do? Issue the command to launch? Have Alphino do the honors? Yeah, why not? It seems the healer left. Oh my god. Oh, you mean the time elapsed?
But
The healer was like, screw this, I feel it's Titania as well. Are you playing healer? I guess you're the other healer.
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
A leveling sage, yeah. Oof. The other healer was like,
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage.
wow.
Engage. Engage.
Oh, look at them. I like how he woke up to do his job though. Can't really talk shit about that. This is so cool. The ship looks pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Wow. It's massive. Oh, the Allegans would have loved to seen this. Man. Oh. Are these the summons? Oh, they are. Oh, this is like the beginning of the trailer. The 1.0 trailer. Oh, I love that. This happened in the 1.0 trailer. I remember. Yeah, they knew what they were doing. They did. This is so cool. The Garuda.
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Oh my god, she would.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter.
That is funny.
Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Of course.
So come, let us revel!
Revel!
So long as the wind blows freely. I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
She has an attitude. She's like, ugh, why?
I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
She was like, ugh, why am I doing this? Oh, that's so cool. Wow. So this is what they mean, the hyper hopper thingy? Because they would have to take so long to travel. I see. Wow.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping Way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
I'm glad Sleeping Way is not sleeping on the job.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 if a piece.
Carrots.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
Yeah.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Yep. Which makes sense, because no one's ever been there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice.
In case of emergencies.
We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
True.
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't. like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Yep.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
This will bring them right to the ship, which makes sense.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Whoa. Trouble. Trouble, trouble. We got trouble.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Whoa.
Greetings.
Oof.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
It's crazy.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial. And in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Ooh.
Suffocated and extinguished now.
You see how her neck turned and the noise it made? That was creepy. Oh my god, she's putting the anguish on them. Yeah, that snap.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
What the hell?
Where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Thinker's trying.
By the Fury.
Mm-hmm.
Thancred?
He's gone.
Meteon is gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
He did.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Really? I wasn't expecting that either.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Smart. The Loparts know their shit, man. They really do.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
This is definitely Hitler days. Whoa.
In following their path walked,
Smart bunch
and
of children.
history written,
Bunch
I
children.
am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Wow. Whoa.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
It can sustain life, but the Sea of Stars, Ultima Thule? Welcome to Ultima Thule, wow, right?
Is this a dead star?
Good question.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Yeah, the environment itself.
Well
Wow.
then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
You have the buttons, the switches. Wow. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Whoa. It looks like this is the star, but what did we land it on then? What? I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Just gonna give you one here, Cookie, for everything that's gonna happen here. Oh no! Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to Ragnarok, to the Ragnarok at once. What is that? Whoa. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Oh, there's a big map. There's 3 thingies here. Oh, you know what that means. Back to this again. Oh! Whoa! Okay, I lied. 912? Yeah, that's far. That's so cool. That's how they anchor the ship. It's going the wrong way. Dragons. Oh. Oh, it's dead. Oh, some stuff happened here. That dragon's alive though. Oh, I passed something. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Molten structure. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. Damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design at the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men that as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. What is that? Oh. Yeah. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. Thancred is here. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Yeah. Is that gloom? Oh, astromagnetic storm. Wow. This must be cool for fishing, yet I haven't seen any water, unless there's space fish. Then that would make sense. Oh my god! space fishing is indeed. Oh, it is. Okay, I wasn't too far off then. Oh my god. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here, there are times when I sense it is drawn close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Oof. I think I might see something over there. I felt it too when I was near that thing. I'll say that. Are you talking? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. What? What thing? Agreed, we've only found more questions when we were in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. That was weird. I'm seeing something they're not able to see? Clara, a word before we join the others. That is scary. I'm getting clapped. There's only dragons here. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Yeah. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Somar and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheres? Probably. Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? They're all really far. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, even the crystal looks wild. Damn. Wow.
Here.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
Facts.
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What?
Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
What?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
What the?
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive.
What?
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here.
Oh my god.
It overpowered it.
What happened?
Causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive. And where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
He just disappeared like that?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
I don't know why she had to go rogue like this. She started out so innocently, I'll be your friend, and now she's literally
Meteor
wiping
holds
people
too
out.
much sway here.
Yeah.
How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
Wow. I'm really shocked. I don't know what to believe. Like, he's just gone like that?
But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
How, though?
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
What the hell? Oh my god. We saw him, he was on the ship and he went after her and now he's gone? Good start. No, it's not! We barely landed and one of us is already gone! Now I'm scared. Despite Mateon's words, Orianji cannot accept it. Yeah, me either! Soul without body, a foreign being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. Their circumstances are rather more dire than that. 'Tis true, but I choose to believe he is not. Me too. That's what I'm holding on to. Like how? Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Metean. Estinia and Clara, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can. Yeah, we need to know what's going on. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surroundings, these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. How? I don't understand. We just landed and he was on the ship and now he's just gone? Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Metean said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Yeah. This is wild. Why are we splitting up? Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Y'all don't watch enough horror movies? Nah, I'm gonna have to bring out my little bird for comfort. This is insane. I could bring out the rabbit too. Let me see. I'll bring out the rabbit for now. This is wild. I'm really finding that hard to believe. We landed, and then he was gone before we landed. A visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and we shall wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Oh my god, that's horrifying. I'm a little disappointed. Like, I'm finding the, like, how? We didn't see anything. They said, oh, she just disappeared like that. Oh my god, Thancred? Wow. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share. No conviction did they have to guide them. So are these... They said metal monstrosities, so are they machines that came and brought the destruction? Crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Oh, I should probably attune, right? Forgot this thing didn't even look like an aetherite, so my brain didn't even like realize I had to attune. You know what I mean? Like I saw it and then I literally walked away from it. It doesn't look like a normal one. It just blends in with the rest of the app, or I guess whatever's left of here. This is weird. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood. Tempest tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am Null, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Okay. I need to know the lore of this place more. This is crazy. I went the wrong way. No. What is this? Are these eggs? They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on the theories. Midgar Sommer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Oh yeah, he's the father of all dragons, so... Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. Thus, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what's happened here. Ew. Shattered dragon egg. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. I wouldn't even not even touch that. Ew. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious fator is indicative of contamination. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. Oh. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Oh, so it's stillborn. Oh, look at it! Damn. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it there, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. There's one nearby here. Oh, is a fate here? Or a fight? Oh, it is a fate. Oh, I'm done. I was like waiting to hit more buttons. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Oof. Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Oof. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. This one seems willing to talk. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Oh, so they came here, was like, let me Columbus y'all, and be like, we destroyed everything, so we'll just leave y'all. That's crazy. Survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with aether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands are barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That they are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the bright, harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or to be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Could you imagine your world gets attacked by these invaders, you fight back and lose, then they're like, this place is no good anymore, peace out, right? I cannot imagine that. Damn, it's literally 9 degrees outside right now. 1 second, I'm gonna help my mom with something real quick. I'm sorry, we paused so much. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Okay, which direction I'm going? They want me to go back? No. I'm gonna look for this Aether Current. It's kind of close to where I'm at. 296 yalms northeast. Even though I'm going to the wrong direction. I mean, I don't know where else. Oh, I have to go back. It's not on this side. Alright. It's definitely not on this side. Okay. Never mind. They said, peace out. We're gonna come conquer. Alright. Don't AFK for too long. Okay. Damn, Thancred is just... Wow, he's really gone. This is insanity. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Yeah. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Clara, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we may more acutely aware our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As I crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume what we see outside this space is as appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loports to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think too risky to attempt flying to another island. Yeah. What Mateon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, if there is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Mateans, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it, or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Oof. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof that future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Matean meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshaped it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Mateon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain, challenging his desire to remain, may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, What have we to lose? Excuse me. Let's get going. I like how the dragons here and on Aetheri speak the same language, because they came originally from here.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you? So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Oops.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after every
everything we've endured. We will not let you stop us.
What?
Estinian!
Stay back. That bars our way. The rest is up to you.
What?
No! Not Estinian too!
Oh my god!
There's a wind.
Oh.
He's opened the way for us.
Oh my god.
Sacrificed himself to remake this place. Like Thancred did.
Oh, no, Alpha, no.
Oh, Alpha, no.
Come. Let us follow the wind.
Oh my god.
It will not lead us astray.
Right?
He
That's me right
would
now.
not.
It's just disappearing, literally out of thin air. I don't think I want to keep going if it's gonna be like this. They're gonna, like, to make our way through this thing, is this gonna keep happening? Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I started tearing up again. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, this was very... What the hell? They said if we were ready for anything, not this. What are they talking about in the chat? Y'all are ruining this moment! Oh my god, wow. World Fate boss, alright? Oh. Oh my god. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We would ride its flow and see where it leads us. How long does it take for the game to kick you for an activity? I think it's 30 minutes. I'm not trying to find out. Wow. And it's not like you can stop because then their sacrifices would be in vain, you know what I mean? Oh. Pretty sure AFK timer is 20. Is it 20 minutes? I thought it was 30. Oof. The powerful gale has delivered you to the other island. The other scion should arrive before long. Oh my god. That was a lot. I don't want to keep going. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Man. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estienne knew them better than most. He did. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. Damn. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. I don't know. The sacrifices are why we survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alizé is right. We must press on for their sake. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's like a catch-22. Man. I don't know, man. Square is really out here trying to, like, after the hard-ass 2 years we had, I don't think we need this. I'm sorry, like, we don't need more. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As Yashola and Alizé said, we must continue. Did Square Enix kick Fee for being AFK? Oh my god, this is not the time, guys! Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world, yeah. It would be prudent to learn more of it, then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. How long does it take to kill him once he spawns? Yeah, you're right, it's a world fate or something. No. 173 northeast. I hate how I still have to do this, but I'm gonna do it nonetheless. I don't like being here. Invite to group, please, tank. Always. What's that? Are these things have halos on their head? What is this? Oh, there it is. What are these things? Drifting E? Big dramatic moment. Please invite. Literally. Good point. Someone invite me if you have space. Oh man. What the? What? What were you saying? What? Oh, we can see the ship from here. Can you go back once you came? Thank you. What was that? Wow, I don't even know what I'm looking at. Other one? What? I guess this is the original star. I don't know what we're floating on. It's probably a shard of it. It's completely black. Oh, I remember seeing the vision when Aetherius was gonna look like this. Alright. Can we not do anything where all of us have to go? Anyone remember Formidable and early Shadowbringers? Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we must assume that this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Metean claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. I can't see the rabbit on the ground, so I was like, let me get the bird. What do you suppose is that over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning, there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Hollow of the flesh. Ghostly figure. Literally ghostly indeed. Oof. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. What are these things? Hello there. Is that your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. What? What was that? When the vibration of vocal folds is still required to convey our thoughts and intention, E, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkoj. Yes, Kofkoj of the E. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether, or dynamis, as this place is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then? That as well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we E are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. What? That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame or reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporal forms? Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear much of your plans. More of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the E, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the E wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. Yeah, I noticed I almost got clapped. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Ever so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. It's probably up on this thing. LOL. I was tapped out and you just about gave me a heart attack. I don't know. It's probably up on this thing. Yeah, I hear it. Alright, let's see how much I have. Okay, just as much as everything else. Alright, where am I gonna jump off and have my 1 HP at? Right here. Whee! Alright. I will get clapped if I move. Might as well do it. I'm already out here. More northwest. Oh, I'm seeing familiar creatures. Fate discovered nearby. Yeah, I know. I heard them. It's these clowns. More northwest. Oh, there's water here. Well, looks like there's fishing for sure. Oh. Oh, right here. Hope's Legacy. Where I'm headed. Perfect. Wow. The sky here is eerily beautiful, but at the same time it's like... Oof. How to the east? I just came from there. How is that possible? That's crazy. I'd like to know where it was because I was definitely using this thing. Where? Okay, I'll just teleport back here. Let me go back. Because I touched this thing, so it won't be too bad. 386 yalms to the east. I know my directions. Oh, no, I don't. I definitely, clearly don't. I was coming from the west. Now I'm going east. Okay. I was like, wow, how? I was like, oh wait, clearly I don't know east from west. Where east, the hell, you know? Do you get a lot of stuff from fading here? Because why are they fading so hard? I didn't have lack of XP when I was doing the story. I don't get it. This is the most fading I've seen in the whole game. Like, probably you get stuff? To the north. Where is it? Oh, right there. In the middle of these clowns. Oh! Why? You wanna finna get clapped? I'ma clap you! So annoying! Oh, I'm gonna eat that. Oh, I'm done. Let me go before the others see me. People are doing the thing where you do 60 fates in each area. Same. Oh. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Good for them. I see. I'm alright. 60? I never even did it in Shadowbringers. I heard of it, but I was like, nah. What am I doing? Let's just do this. I think it's for the weapons and stuff, right? I mean, I guess. I mean, if people are up to it, they're up to it. I'd rather do that than do Savage. I'll tell you that. For sure. Because at least you know you win, you know? You don't have to do it for 3 months straight before you get a victory. I can't do that. I can't. Can you imagine? I would go on Twitch. I remember when there's like different raid tiers come out. And people were like, day 63. And I'm like, what? No, I'd rather fate for 60 fates than that, for sure. Gemstone vendors have more things to sell once you're done. Oh, okay. Well, that's worth it then. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers will find remain idle in their domiciles. Though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporal bodies? You may also notice that the music doesn't have the radio noise anymore. Yes. It's like more, you know, complete and clearer. An astute question and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. In our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration. We rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusions. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. Invite? But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Oh, okay. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment if you would. So I'm assuming you get mounts and stuff and maybe housing things for the gemstones?
why we seek our ask. If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Music sounds really awesome. So I guess it's gonna be like this as we go forward. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. The world boss here has a mount you can exchange for, but vendors have minions and stuff. Oh, okay. It's better than buying at the Mog Station, I guess. I mean, it takes more time, but at least you save the money. If you're on the game anyway, I guess. It's not a bad deal. I never really got into it. I didn't know that you had more stuff. So I guess at 60 you unlock everything. You can cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Invite, please. I spend their whole time doing invite, please, while I'm doing my little stupid things. I'm trying to save the world, and they're like, invite, please. You get inquiries. Sorry. Yield satisfactory responses? I see. And when you get all zones to 60, you can access the vendors in Charlian and Razahan. Really? That might be a thing I work on during the semester on downtime. In between patches, though. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated aether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your quest for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Kofkaj languidly awaits his brethren's arrival. Okay. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few E have awakened. Ah, there they are. Oh, they're cute. They're weird, but they're cute at the same time. May I introduce you to Allah Lak, Dudeek, and Need. What? I mean, hi, I guess. It's been too long, Kofkaj. I dare say Sadir 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some have become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporal forms. Tatsu. Right? I was so confused. Tatsu. Tatsu. The truth of the matter is as plain to see the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nope! Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kofkaj, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests? A matter of proper form. Ah, yes. So long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind. It still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nani. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you can recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would like your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest aether. Please absorb as much as you like. Oh. Why are the quest names so weird? Anyway. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the E's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate aether here. As your creations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarad. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. Oof. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. What? Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we do not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? Those two over there just staring at the sky? Yeah, like, what are they doing? I was looking at that too. You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Damn, it's cold. When they said below zero, they weren't kidding. Alright, very well. We shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the E yet possessed corporal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. Damn, everybody got the same tale. For real, for real. Sit here. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, when the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to endure unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem.
After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. Water break. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we should share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? Facts. What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. They're still just staring at the sky. They're all just staring at the sky. What is wrong with them? Invite, please. Just clap the fate chain when it spawns. A fundamental truth. We will hear of it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Something seems to be weighing on Orianja's mind. Ere we join the E, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Clara, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not of what mischief you are plotting, Orianja, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Damn, we went to the other side of the world. He walked all the way over here. Both of them. It's in the opposite direction. Why is everything written like that? Are these Greek letters where knowledge learns? That's infinity, and the one before it had like a delta and an epsilon? I mean, I'm just saying. Leave me alone! I'm just trying to find out about the universe, please. A wellspring of regret. Aye, this place shall serve. It is the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private.
I like how we look at each other like, what? You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, these denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Matean had taken their hearts unto herself. Matean made contact with them whilst they lived. I couldn't begin to guess. I don't know. I'm inclined to agree. If Matean can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than she had relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and the E both. So did I theorize, and, upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Matean perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her star-faring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesses the power to grant it, the power of dynamis, 'tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Matean did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ae unto their doom. Of course, which was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, you should struggle to find a way forward. Pray ask yourselves this, in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in my chosen path, and walking at any side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfilled mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, let us go to join our comrades. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Alright. Hi, Tavera. Oh my god, you're here. Yeah. I am. Let us be off to Elegia. How are you doing?
Alright, let's go. To walk. Oh, wait, I'm not walking. I'm not walking. No. Okay. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? I'm doing good. How many times did you cry? I mean, I haven't full on cried yet, but the tears were definitely coming down. I mean, or welling up, I should say. It's like, I'm in disbelief, really.
Tell us about this truth you discovered.
That's why.
Very well.
Whoa.
Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Damn.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
Wow.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost? No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Oh shit.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Damn.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
Yeah, she's gonna go now. Great.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, it is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Why are they all birds? Wow.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
It better be.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats.
This is crazy, man.
This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Wow. It's crazy. It so continues. Yeah.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
I can't stand her.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born.
Wow.
This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can. Before your friends' emotions fade away. Along with their protection.
Wow. Doom egg. Yep. This is crazy. Gratier regards his comrades in solemn silence. Are you all ready to continue on? No! Let us make forward that light show. Yustola and Ryanje have opened the way for us. Yeah, they did. Oh, I might as well do these. Because I'm not trying to... No. Oh, this is water, I forgot. Is there no end? Alright, let's do this. The thinking E is quite visibly ruminating. How fortunate that you are here, corporal being, for we are in need of your assistance. I am sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed winds just over there. As I understand, they are binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousness and thereby erasing their sorrows. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate, and if other E approach it, we may be drawn into a growing mass against our will. Your corporal form seems to outweigh your mental capacity, so you should be safe, however. Please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. I thought you wanted to die, though. Your ready acceptance gladdens me. I believe that if you lay waste to 2 wandering souls, the amalgam will appear. Do be aware that while your mind is safe, it may present other dangers should it realize what you are attempting. I'm gonna grab this one as well. This is crazy. Pardon me, traveler, I lack the sense of time as perceived by those finite lifespans, but might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow E? It is rare to find one so unmarred by the scars of deepest wisdom. Your appearance and perceptions as an outsider differ so much from our own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties. Much obliged. I shall mark their location on your map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual haunts. Alright, let me go on this side first, since most of them seem to be here. Let me go south first. Never mind. Not gonna waste my time. Leave me alone. Clearly not in the mood right now. I lost 4 people so far. Wow. Oh, these are like 2 in 1. Oh, I didn't mean to, whatever. What curious being you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporal forms while I remain lost in thought? No, of course not. Come to think of it, I wonder if we ever possess that peculiar form that you do now. Oh dear, I fear this always happens when I delve too deep into such ruminations. The very moment I attempt to regain clarity, it triggers this most unpleasant reaction. If my fellow E have not found a way for us to reacquire our corporability, perhaps it falls to me to meditate further upon the matter. In any event, pray leave me to my cogitations. Oof! Bigger one. That's the one that said if I did 2, this one will show up. Okay. The music is pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. Is it up? Yep, it's up here. How curious, an unfamiliar corporal life form calls out to me as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming of the end. This is indeed the chance of a lifetime, mayhap of many lifetimes, and so I pose to you this question. Tell me, traveler, what is the true nature of life and the universe? What's 42? What? It would seem you still have much to learn, and yet I almost envy your blissful ignorance. It reminds me of feelings that I and my kind have long since forgotten. Oof. Going the wrong way. Wow. Inquisitive E. Oh, you must be the traverser from beyond who has been causing quite the stir around our abode. What a stroke of luck. In fact, I had been hoping I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you and your companions. For you see, I have for too long whiled away my days in a listless banality, drifting waywardly as my mental faculties dulled and slowed. So I longed to strike up a stimulating conversation with a traveler, yet for so long none would pay me visit. Oh, but pardon me. Truly, I meant no offense. Clearly, life in your world found this shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary for your survival. Perhaps our own original form was equally horrifying. Alright, I'm gonna have to wrap this up like in the next 5 minutes. I have to help out with something. I'll be on later tonight, most likely. The sooner I wrap this up, the better. So, ooh. Let me, I'm going to submit these quests down south. Yeah. And then, yeah. I'll be on later tonight. I don't really like where I stopped, but my mom needs help, so I'm going to do that. And then I can just do this later with the 1,000 person queue. I see you made quick work of the amalgam. Of course, it is well within each E's rights to choose when they wish to end their own existence. But to force others to join them, however, accidentally is another matter. This whole ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my own demise. But forgive me. I forget such matters are not left to choice for your kind. Truthfully, I envy you. To go forth each day full of vigor, not knowing when your lives will be unexpectedly snuffed out. It must feel incredible. My apologies if I made you uncomfortable. I am unused to speaking with mortals. Be assured that I appreciate your help, and you have given me much to think about regarding death, or perhaps life. Glad to hear it. Which green do I want? Celeste green dye. Ew, I don't like lime green. Oh my god. Ew. It must feel wonderful not knowing if you could die in the next cycle, right? God. Here's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna stop the stream, but I'm gonna try to like
I guess the AFK, is it really 20 minutes? I thought it was 30 minutes. I was gonna try to move my controller every so often so I don't get kicked out. And then, because the queue is gonna take an hour for me to get on. Like yesterday when I was trying to get Chicken Stew Delicious's wedding, I literally had to go on. I logged on, it was 1,200 people, and it took me an hour to get on. I swear it's 30. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, it's 30. I mean, I don't want to wait till 30, absolutely not. I'll do it maybe every 20 minutes or so. But I heard 30 as well. Why would it be 20? I feel like 20 is too short. Did you encounter my acquaintances? I can only hope that they derived the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you as I myself did. Even if so, we may yet discover a means to attain the moratorium known as death. Until that time, should you ever be in the mood for discussion on the profound and inevitable meaninglessness of the universe, we will be here waiting. Yes, always waiting. Okay, and with that, I'm going to end the stream for now. I most likely will get back on, to be honest. I feel like I'm gonna end the game anytime now, so I want to finish it sooner rather than later, especially since the new semester is starting up soon and I kind of want to do a couple of other things before wrapping things up completely. But yeah, no problem, and thank you so much for sticking by. Thank you, Blacksmith. Thank you, Tobera. I most likely will be back on, but yeah, if not tomorrow, but most likely tonight. But yeah, thanks for coming, everyone. I'll see you later.